Totally on time. Alright, just in time. Really, not too, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Total. All part of the plan. Okay. Everyone trickling slowly. Morty, I didn't realize first off, I didn't realize that this was gonna have a pre-show, so luckily. And the thing is, they show stuff in the pre-show sometimes. So, hi, good morning, everybody. Afternoon. I'm imagining whatever time it is. Hello, welcome. So you still got plenty of time for everybody trickling. How's everybody doing? Now I know that there was a bit of a set reveal for this, and I didn't look at it. There's a few things I'm hoping for, but at the end of the day, you know, surprises. We'll see. And hey, how's it going? Caden, what's up, Caden? Mr. Catastrophe, what's up? Welcome in, everybody. It's gonna be a good day. We're gonna have a good day. It's gonna be fun. Now, of course, I'm hoping something Resident Evil is discussed, but we'll see. We'll see. At the end of the day, we know... The one thing I know was that there was... Well, yeah, I'm not going to spoil it. There's one thing that I do know from months ago that was mentioned that was going to show up here. And so you guys know about that. This is incredibly cryptic, because if you don't know, I don't want to go and just, like, say it. Right? But it's going to be... It's gonna be interesting because there's that, and then man, I don't know what else could possibly. I don't know. Cheers, Sean. Hey, welcome in, guys. All right, well. Everybody's trickling in. This is great. Comfortable timing for me. I'm glad it is. It all kind of worked out. So if Road Trader dropped the release date for the final expansion and Dark Heresy release date. Honestly, what is it? Rogue Trader's been on my an hour list for a while, and now I put out a poll recently that was mostly just gauging interest. So it wasn't like a who wins kind of poll. I put Rogue Trader on there because it's definitely Warhammer's been something that I've been trying to get into for a while, right? Especially ever since we dabbled in Space Marine 2. And then I have a bunch of miniatures I still haven't painted. But yeah, Rogue Trader, I've heard nothing but great things. And Dark Heresy also seems to be going in that same vein. Hi, Camilla. Welcome. Gamescom is an hour south from here. Oh no, that's right. It's in Germany, right? I know. News about the Final Road Trader DLC would be fantastic. Who know whether or not to start the final act or save where I. Oh.
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman, and as you can see in the corner of your screen, we are less than a half hour away from the start of the main show. Now, pre-shows do typically exist just to pump up an audience before the real show starts, which, by the way, will have Final Fantasy VII Revelation. It will have Songs of the Past, the new Witcher 3 expansion, but the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show is special because it's stuffed with its own trailers and premieres. Enough that I'm saying it's basically a real show of its own. So, yes, please do be excited for the main show, Opening Night Live, coming in less than a half hour. But, for now, here's a brand new game announcement.
What? Which is why the show is important. Is this Worms? Oh my god, I haven't heard of Worms in so long.
Now, without further ado, let's meet the latest crop of carefully kidnapped contestants, abducted from across the galaxy.
What a twist.
Ow. You don't actually have a choice, but maybe these highlights will change your mind.
Oh my god, it looks exactly like the way I remember it.
Now get out there and fight.
Which I guess what you want. Galactic Tactics. Also in development.
Welcome back to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where somehow they snuck two Worms announcements into one trailer. Got a little 2-for-1 there. We have plenty more reveals to come, and this next one is for the most linear game with a 7 in it you're gonna see all night.
Some people ask, are we nearly there yet?
GTA 7.
While others say, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. And the memories you make along the way. Those people probably also say, good things come to those who wait. Whilst for others, they say, fortune favors the bold.
It's like Train Simulator 7.
Whether you're an early bird or a night owl.
Oh my god, is it?
A flyer or an all-terrain trawler. Different people have different ways of moving through life. Maybe they're all right. Because everybody is trying to get somewhere. So whatever drives you, whatever your purpose, you are not the only one. Find your way. Train Sim World 7.
I didn't even know there were 6 other ones.
Wow,
that sounds really relaxing. That's not very chill.
For Train Sim World, I didn't realize it was like that.
Oh, Jesse, welcome in,
If
Jesse.
you thought that was the wildest ride of this pre-show, it's not quite time to get off yet. Wait.
Oh. All right. No time. Getting into it.
Congratulations. You have been selected to build the next great theme park. Are you ready to become a tycoon?
Oh my god. Now this is a game I've not heard about in a long time. Is it actually
With
RollerCoaster Tycoon?
And a lot of ingenuity.
Theme Park
you have
Tycoon?
the privilege of transforming these mundane patches of dirt into unforgettable thrills. Customize every setting. Hike up every price. And charm a whole new generation of guests. Just remember to keep the park running in tip-top shape, will you?
Something like that.
So, are you up for this brand new challenge? Do you have what it takes to become the next great RollerCoaster Tycoon?
I remember I had this
Coming
on our
soon to
family
early access.
gateway PC 3,000 years ago, and I could not run that game. Couldn't do it. Oh, I know this game. What is it? So where you? I think this is the one where you turn into the creatures. Yeah, I was right. I don't remember the name of it though. Is he a DJ? So it is visually impressive. Animo, that's right. These may not be into all of them, but it's nice to see more monster taming games coming out.
We all die anyway, don't we?
Hold on, what's this?
Goddess made me when sky and earth were
Whoa.
She gave me life undying. How dare you steal it?
Oh, this guy's like God of War 3
You
vibes.
were born of dust. To dust you return. So why do you fight death?
You had eternity, and you gave it up for what?
Hold on, we might have something here.
10,000 years I've sat in the dark, and I tell you this, immortality is a lie.
Are you afraid?
Better to die chasing the sun than to kneel!
Just
I
like Guy.
used to believe no one would die. Then everything changed.
Oh, quick check, volume check. Is it good?
And I got
Is it too
scared.
loud? Not loud enough?
Scared that no one would remember I was even.
I think I got it in a good spot, but just want to be sure.
I want to be remembered. Not for who I was, but for who I am.
Welcome back, everyone.
That was so fast. I didn't even get to
I'm a
read the
little
title.
upset at the moment because
Oh my
I
gosh.
was promised there would be no Bubsy in the pre-show this year, and yet there he was. How's this keep
Okay, cool.
happening? But let's continue counting down to opening night live with more wall-to-wall trailers. So far, we've seen high-speed action. We've seen high-speed trains. We've seen Animo. So obviously at this point you're wondering,
Tiny
where
bit,
the
maybe?
horror games?
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, we don't have any this year.
Any reason we don't have a Let's Play of Red Dead 2? Because massive game, and I want to make sure that whenever we do play it, we have the time to really sink into it. Out of respect. Because I've heard nothing but incredible things for Red Dead 2. Whoa, what is this? Ooh. Mm. Perceptum. It was definitely giving me like Phasmophobia vibes, but I'm interesting. So I wonder.
I love brave old ladies.
Wonder
I
what-
think that's an underutilized character archetype. It's nice to see Perceptum carry that mantle. I'm just saying there's some grandmas who won't put up with ghosts. So it's empowering to be that kind of person. Anyway, if you've been wondering what
guess
the
you're like
team
a medium,
behind Tinykin has been
possibly?
up to, you're about to immediately find out.
Oh, we're going. We're just... Oh, welcome into... Oh, what is this? It's like 2D, 3D. I think Kirby did that first. Oh, no way. Trading cards? What is it? So you go out in the world, you suck up snacks and bring them back? What is this? There's a lot going on here. Acornia, Mirror Worlds.
Bonaparte says he brings enlightenment to
Move it
the
on.
places he conquers.
I know some of these faces. Friends. Comrades. Now their eyes are hollow. Empty.
Oh wait, I think we saw a teaser for this before. The previous show. This seems familiar.
By the saints, is that truly you?
I'm worried, William. With those things looming. Don't know what they are, but they're not human. Not anymore.
Ooh, that's cool.
The play, it magnifies what is strong and valuable, destroys or omits what is unnecessary.
What will this thing do to me?
Ooh, this is like a Bioshock kind of thing?
Only mad monarchs turn their kingdoms to ashes.
I do not think you insane, William. But even if you were, madness may be the only sane response.
Ooh. That was cool. Valor Mortis.
Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forests of the night.
One straight to? Absolutely one straight to.
What a chain. In what furnace was thy brain?
Oh, this is the one I think you like salvage and like build your own
His work to see.
vehicle.
Did he who made the lamb make thee?
I looked it up because I was curious. All of that was from a poem called The Tiger by William Blake, published back in 1794. Which is crazy, because that's the first year they had a Gamescom. But back then it was just a bunch of silent trailers for Hopscotch and Knucklebones. Now, another brand new game announcement.
Hoopstick.
For years, these delightful stories have sparked inspiration for innovation. But the interpretations always fell short. Thankfully, I found a way to not only save them, but to make them even better. You'll have to fully immerse yourself within them. Be courageous.
What the hell is that?
And cunning.
Does your puzzle have a stupid name too?
You'll be introduced to friends.
Yous may be ugly, but you sure can't fight!
And foes.
You just won tickets to my show! Wolves
I was like Hades.
You'll need to become resourceful.
I don't know what your strategy is.
And resilient.
I also don't care.
These stories will
Hades
test
vibes, exactly, yeah.
And once you've fully experienced all my interpretations, you'll be ready for me.
Murals.
Oh, too good for me, are you? I'll have you know, I've been married hundreds of times to thousands of mimes.
Sometimes I like when a trailer just shows you its final boss. They just said, hey, here's this evil long-haired nerd. You gotta stop this guy. Mission accepted. Hey, welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where I realize there's been a lot of debuts already to keep track of. You might be looking for some help just to remember all these titles to add to your wish list later. Well, I can't help you. I'm sorry, you're on your own. All I have is more world premieres.
My God. I'll have to make a list of all these later. Whoa. Humankind is about to begin again. Wait, is this like a civilization? Or is it actually civilization? Humankind
Those are
2.
some big horses. Just a reminder, you're watching the event
I've
before
never played
the event. Opening Night Live is just minutes away, but we're about to see a trailer
seems
for
pretty
another
similar.
new game that nobody knows about yet. You can't Google it right now, but you can Google it 2 minutes from now. That's the magic of what we're doing here.
Focus Entertainment. Right. Ooh. That's cool. It's interesting, it's got like a paint, even though it's like 3D and it's a movie, it's got like a painted art style. Like a brushed look to it. Dragon Companion. Elta, Defy all gods.
You know what's crazy about that trailer?
It started to give me like
The little
Darksiders
dragon
1
companion
a little bit, but
never talked.
it's kind of neat.
I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take a first ever look at a game for 2-player co-op enthusiasts.
I know, he's just a dragon. He's just hanging out.
Grandpa, what was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
She was complicated.
Delivery for your special day.
Impossible. This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
My God.
What? You're a little kid!
Can we start
What?
changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how it all works.
Want to change who you are? Just press a button.
Look at me! I'm a kid again!
What's all this now?
It's a treasure hunt! A birthday treasure hunt from Mom!
Or some kind of elder fraud. Where your mom was concerned, nothing was ever easy.
Is there any chance Mom could still be out there somewhere?
She's gone and she's never coming back.
I can't
That's
just
kinda
ignore
cool.
this, Grandpa. She was my mom.
It's like an It Takes Two kind of
Well, I'm not letting you
age
go alone.
twisters.
Just no more of this age twisting, okay?
We beat every Oni in hell.
Oh, moving on.
Time to beat an Onimusha. Onimusha. That means you, bud.
Onimusha. I'm iffy on this one. I love Onimusha. We played the demo. It wasn't too bad. Also a little too easy. But
Entertain me. How about a little game?
Greetings, Oni Warrior.
As for you, I suppose you're here about that gauntlet.
You've been working ever so hard. Alas, the time has come for the finale. I can tear you apart as many times as I like.
You need some more time in hell.
ooh.
You don't belong in this world.
Oh, that's his form. We didn't get to see that yet. Now it's expanded. There's intense swordplay action in a new location. September 4th?
Yeah,
Was that next week?
Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of this show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first, let's see this.
All right. But yeah, I still gotta go back and play the first Onimusha game. Was it like a Metroidvania?
Madre Katrina siempre consigue lo que quiere.
Okay, this is kind of cool.
No me hagas esperar.
Mariachi Legends.
And now's the part of the show where we are blessed with a guest. Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hasson.
It's really nice to be here. Thank you for having me.
What is Mariachi Legends, and where did this concept come from?
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania, and it started with the realization that Alucard suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already, and so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec culture and Mexican culture, and so one thing led to another, and we have Mariachi Legends.
Can you tell us one particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco, and it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first time a pueblo mágico is ever present in a video game ever. It's very Mexican, and I feel proud of it.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Okay. Number 10.
Oh my God.
Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for Emergence, but it might as well stand for Excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8.
That's
Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime, and also you have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7. So far, the increasing price of RAM has not impacted the cost of watching trailers. Number 6.
Thank God.
We hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script, and he hasn't found it yet. Number 5. A live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4. The Witcher 3, Songs of the Past. It's never too late for DLC. Number 3. Final Fantasy VII Revelation. You know, I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2.
Never played 7.
As we helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom opening night live is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay.
When does the main event start?
No
right
more
now,
anticipating from
actually.
this point forward. We'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
All right. Okay. I think Witcher Songs of the Past. They did clarify it's an expansion, so not just like a small DLC. Apparently. Let's go. Here it is. It's happening. We're finally here.
Get ready!
There he is.
Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom! Yes! Are you guys ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates?
2 hours? Oh my!
Come to the right place. This
I didn't know
is
how long this was.
Gamescom opening night
That's great.
live in Cologne, Germany at Messe, and the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000 fans at the biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions of more will watch live online around the world.
That's us.
We love you too. Well, you'll see if you love me by the end of the show. But yes, hopefully you will love me. When we started Opening Night Live in 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL, and we're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games. Now, last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show. He saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage and this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together, once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody.
Wholesome.
Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back, and Shocks as well, who will be out here in just a minute. It is no secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting, but on another, it's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been.
It's the worst.
But in spite of all that,
Criminal.
Developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're going to see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi. Metro 2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day. Tides of Annihilation. The first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons and Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past.
All right, big day. Big day. Huge.
And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
Oh boy, what is this?
Whence came the first entanglement? None living may now tell.
That's a cool shot.
In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause of their
Hoyoverse. I was getting FromSoft vibes. Yeah, exactly. Literally.
The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
I was gonna say, it doesn't have like the anime aesthetic.
The walls
It is different.
held against the chaos, yet entrapped Shiwan.
Blot out the Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
Whoa.
At last, ye did unveil the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath, and sunder the dread Nodus.
Oh.
Came ye to reweave this world, or seek ye some other end?
What is this? Nodus Fall.
Pretty impressive. That was the announcement of Nodus Fall from Hoyoverse, an
Not bad.
original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed.
Not to see like
Players must stand as one
more
to defeat
plot
mighty
and
mythic beings
gameplay,
using
but
close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for O&L for the 3rd year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
Back.
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
Rainbow Six Tactics. Like XCOM? Okay, yeah.
This is it. These tangos are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team.
Rainbow Six XCOM.
Breaching!
6 on station. Let's show Cares that Rainbow's back.
Go, go, go!
That's way too accurate.
The people behind this, I have seen them before, and they must be planning something bigger.
Send me everything you dig up on the agency bombings. There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators. You just have to choose which ones.
Yeah, I think I could probably get into this one. I tried Siege.
On the floor, now!
It's not as fun competitively. It's for me. Because it's... Man, it's
We've got active hostiles all around, team. Move fast
tough.
and stick to cover.
I'm seeing increased activity across all channels.
This could be Nate.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fires.
Great War, that's too accurate. Those guys should miss 90%. Exactly. Exactly. They're actually hitting each other. That's my immersion.
That was Rainbow Six Tactics, a new turn-based tactical single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027. Okay, almost 20 years ago, Gears of War helped define a generation of Xbox. Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, an Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
Ooh.
What the fuck are you?
Whoa.
Scorch the city. Seize the surface. Bleed the crown walkers.
Ew.
Good to see a few more gears made it through the night. You four belong to me now. Designation, Bravo Squad.
So they are the Gears of War.
Where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion.
It's a fucking war. The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is...
Maddie, did they show The Witcher? No, they haven't shown The Witcher yet. Not yet.
Monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my gears out there holding the line.
Has it always been like this? This is kind of cool.
Tunnel under.
We're gears. We fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Cologne.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
Sorry, look to the volume a little. It's a bit muted. For the show, or...
We're the ones that keep fighting.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
Okay, I turned it up a little.
There'll be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together, yeah?
To the end.
Oh. I might have to try Gears of War one day.
Gears of
Look
War,
pretty sick.
October 6th this year. All right. Next, it's time for Ananta, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms. 3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom. With 2 massive cities, you build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles and minigames you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
Any last wishes?
Still have a mortgage, haven't tracked down my old man yet, still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's Ananta! Or it was. Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD.
ACD?
Did they really just go belly up?
Oh, so this is the GTA killer.
Viral
This is it.
first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the old workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Lead Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Master.
Yeet Master. Who the hell came up with that name?
Yeet Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who
Oh,
slipped out
Calico.
of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
This is not yours to take, outsider.
Yep. GTA, Grand Theft Anime. Did you do the Yopcha meme? Okay. This is...
Just you wait. Where am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home.
Whoa.
Won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
How big is this game?
Shao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
You've been reading too many fantasy novels.
You can skateboard.
What you seek is inside.
Tourist spot?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Lingjing within.
Huh?
Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
There's a lot going on.
This is the most expensive view. Wait. Huh? Why is everyone running off? Am I really that annoying?
Aliens 2. Free to play. Okay, we might.
Awesome. There you have
We
it.
got-
Ananta
I gotta
comes
know.
out on January 15th, 2027. Now, we have so much more Gamescom Opening Night Live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. But yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from
Okay,
Konami,
here we go.
Annapurna, and Screenburn in the UK. Let's go.
I haven't played a Silent Hill game before, so this one looked like it could be a good one.
I need you to come back to the town and put some things to rest.
What I just saw in that footage, you said we could put things right. That this town would listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
Okay. You have my attention. That is...
His death is your burden.
Break the silence.
I have to leave this island.
Yeah, definitely got to play those Silent Hill games. Put them on the list.
Don't you understand?
I should have known! You betrayed me!
All I ever needed.
Whoa.
Now I understand. The price we paid. It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
A Plague Tale Legacy. See, I still gotta play the Plague Tale games. Those have been recommended. Let's close another one. What is this?
Brave the gale. Well, my name is gone, but the waves will drive me on. My luck runs strong when the wild winds bear me on. To choose the gamble.
Oh, awesome. Turn-based RPG. With a ship mechanics. Oh, wow. Sea Remnants? Sea of Remnants?
Failed us. You failed us. If only I was stronger. If only I... You've surmounted countless
Crimson
trials
Desert
to
in
reach
hand.
this summit.
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
This game was big. A lot of people really like this one.
Face your fall, because that's the cliff I know.
If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
With post-launch updates. Expanded voice work. So I guess like the enhanced version. And I guess like a free update for everyone who has the
length of this path.
has it already. So it does an expanded voiceover in other languages. That's cool. And it's on sale.
That was Crimson Desert, released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too. All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games. Set in modern-day London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion, who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
I did know that they switched her out. Which is cool. I'm a fan. She's great. And I've seen nothing of this game.
You have decided?
Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
The fog has devoured your home. And now, it is tearing Avalon apart. Arthur was the only one who could control the fog. Until you.
Until me?
I know not why you possess his powers. But if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog. Use it to command your spectral knights.
Guinevere. Teach me.
Oh, okay, here we go. Gameplay. Oh, frame rate. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Cinematic. Oh, don't tell me that's it. Man.
That looks absolutely beautiful. And if you're interested in wish listing and learning
very
more
dramatic.
about any and all of the games featured at ONL,
I'm
make
curious
sure
how
to
it
check
actually
out
plays.
the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
I wish we saw more Tides of Annihilation. You could agree, it could be something.
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of Lofsong. What do we leave behind and for whom? When we can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already means more than I can put into words. Lofsong will take you on a journey through the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will uncover traces of memory left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Lofsong.
Oh. That was kind of like a... gives me Journey vibes. Lofsong. The visuals are cool. I agree. Excellent.
What a beautiful and artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return with Mega Man Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
Okay, cool. Here we go. The return of Mega Man. There he is. Chipset customizations. Oh wow, he feels just like Megaman X. Oh, look at that. Oh, this is neat. Who are you? Twinkie girl? Twinkle girl. Twinkle girl. Whoa. Oh, she's dead. Alright. Yo, I like the art style. I haven't played Mega Man in ages. But that's cool. Pragmata skin. I wanted to play that game too.
Little something
Did not get
extra.
it.
All right, now let's talk about another
Thank God.
legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new 6th realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join
Whoa.
Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
Oh my god. Yo, I've not played Rayman. This is kind of cool. Very. Visually creative. I didn't realize those pizza boxes? They are pizza boxes. There you go.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at
That's fun.
Gamescom. And that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long. Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
All right. All right. They have PUBG Dead Net. Dead.net.
Explore breathtaking, strange worlds. Make a friend who'd work for you.
Make a friend who will work
and
for free.
Build your dream home together. You've changed, but that's okay. Once human, jump in today.
Remedy. Okay, this is a big deal. It's the big one. I still gotta play Control. Like, the gameplay looks really good. It looks really fun. I don't know what's happening, but it's happening. That's pretty cool.
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
Your eyes.
A Brachias, 7 feet tall, fangs long as snakes.
We're gonna check this one out.
A winged beast. Can it be? A demon from the depths of hell itself.
Oh God. No, no, please, no.
I gave you a blessing. I hope you enjoy my gift.
None of us has any love for the Brakiri. But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
Night after night. Day after day. I will strike him down.
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far. Your every step leads to crossroads. All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please! I'm so sorry.
No, no.
Very well then. Let's begin.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gamescom opening night
That's
live.
gonna be an
Now,
interesting
I'm a
one.
huge Game of Thrones fan, so I'm very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
The Stark, an honor. Come on, men.
So it's kind of looking Artios, but not the
Try
same.
to defend yourself.
The fate of Westeros
Stand with me!
is yours to decide. Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
Intense.
Yeah.
Never seen.
How awesome did that dragon look? You know, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
Not bad. Not bad.
A new age begins, but the old shadows.
Searching for a pulse. Initializing reality. Loading a 233,000 square meter grid. Activating 1,600 exhibitors. Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds. Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete. You are no longer playing. You are logged in. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Welcome indeed, that's right. Gamescom has officially started now. Let's go. And now we turn to Exodus, a cinematic single-player action RPG from Wizards of the Coast set in a new, far-future sci-fi universe. In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler, discover new worlds ravaged by the effects of time, and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists. Soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
Okay, it's big.
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
Want to understand how you see things, how you operate.
I hunt, you pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that.
Gameplay, the combat kind of looks like Mass Effect 3.
You local to Persepolis, or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
No squad mates. Okay.
Salt. You have a most impressive reputation.
Octopus mech is pretty cool.
We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
You fear me, envy, hate.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
I will join, but I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
It's kind of
away
cool.
for a long time. From your planet? From your people?
I miss ocean, safety, home. Run, human!
Oh wow. April. Exodus.
Time is our great enemy. But we must always have hope.
So we gotta save the octopus.
There we
What's that,
have
Mass
it,
Effect
the
series? It kinda
long-awaited
does.
release date for Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027.
I don't know if
Now
it'll
to
hit
give
the
us an
same,
exclusive
obviously. But
extended first look at the gameplay for the
Gameplay looks
upcoming
fun.
Warlock Dungeons and Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada. Please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
I'm so interested in this. What could this be like? Love Maggie. She's great.
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here. Yeah. All right. Every warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Eldritch Blast. Alpha footage.
Come true.
Okay.
Not the one that matters.
All right.
Can you not do more? More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Dark and defiant. And mine. You and I through the Warlock's eye. Raw magic serves us both. Open your eye and see what I see.
This looks nice.
Warlock. Find raw magic.
It's a first person. It's not first person. Whoa. Okay, Misty Step.
What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patron's interest that guides
Familiar.
us?
My curiosity is my own. Do you believe in letting buried things lie?
In my experience, buried things do not lie for long. We are getting closer.
Yes. Closer to what?
Okay, so I think we got spell slots down there.
Watch out.
I see it.
Okay, that had to be Misty Step too.
Warlock? Absolutely not. Merely digging deep.
What is it you see?
Raw magic. A means to an end.
Ritual spell? You gotta count for prep time and everything. Right, the casting time.
Call for rain. Something tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
I hope you could do that at will, because that's kind of cool.
What I need is here.
Oh, that's neat. This is electricity and they're wet. Okay, so far. I'm into it. Okay, here we go. So.
And I thought the dead kiss was trouble.
Big guy. Ooh. Cool. Here we go, more magic. What's that? Execution's nice. Oh, of course, that's it. Not bad. No, that's actually kind of cool, right?
That was absolutely
If we're gonna see how
amazing.
like the
Wow.
exploration
And
goes.
now it is time for the
more
announcement
spells.
of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights, with flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new NBC Game
Good
Studio,
impression.
which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
Could be something that the lore is interesting. The lore is also a thing.
Come close,
We'll see.
and I will tell you a tale of two worlds at war. Set ablaze by a smokeless flame, and fueled by those called to fight. Whispers
It's
on
like a
the
magic
desert
carpet now. It's like
wind come
3 people.
from those who are unseen.
Go up.
The Jinn.
Okay, that was kind of cool. Ooh.
Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart. Now,
not good.
the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide as they wage a war of vengeance.
More giant enemies. This is good. This is good.
Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
Oh, great. The scenery is written with threads of... Honestly, that looks really interesting. Because like, you have 3 characters, right? I guess you pick whichever one you're playing. It's like 3 different play styles. Kind of neat.
I'll
Very
leave
pretty.
it to you to make the dead speak. Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
This is a Hoyoverse game.
Any leads? It's just as you surmised. The final clue is in that cursed place.
Silver Palace.
If greed comes at a cost,
That was a gun.
what price would you pay to
Oh, it's
bring
anime
back
Resident
someone you
Evil.
love?
Okay. House of Greed. Mobile game. Another mobile monster hunter game. Outlanders.
All right, welcome back to ONL, and next we're turning to the legendary Metro series and a very special developer, 4A Games, based in Ukraine. Game developers
good
have
things
to
about
build
Metro.
games in all sorts of conditions, but for 4A, the development of 2039 has truly been a challenge to build art in the midst of a real war. To tell us more about their incredible story and journey of perseverance to create Metro 2039, please join me in welcoming to the ONL stage John Block and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
Let's go.
Hello, Gamescom. Wow.
I heard they're pretty cool.
So many cool
Metro
announcements
games.
already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm Pavel Ulmer, co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has always been a story about preventing war, but now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive, the cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
Of course, as always,
right.
there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins. But Metro to us is about people, what they protect, what they sacrifice, and what remains of them when the world takes almost everything away.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to become accustomed to working without peace or regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
We built this game for those who have traveled through Metro before, and for those who are about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot to explore. Your support and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight. And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet that will be included in our collector's edition. Thank you.
Very cool.
Metro 2039 is not simply a return to Metro. It is a darker, more ambitious, and deeply personal journey, one that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become in order to survive.
So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
I have to check this one out. Proudly made in Ukraine. Oh, is it based on a book trilogy?
What brought you here? I'm looking for someone. I need information.
Then you've come to the wrong place. The Novorite spread across the station like a damn plague.
So this is Hunter's bright future.
Whoa, this is static.
Monsters. And radiation. That's all that's left up there.
This looks good. And there's customization.
But this... Humans did this. This is Hunter, the leader of the Novorite. The enemy must be destroyed. The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse. The enemy must be destroyed. Destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed.
Whoa.
What the fuck? I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
Brutal. Wow, that looks incredible.
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games.
It's on the
Okay,
list.
now for something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest, but now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
Hey! Stop!
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good? Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life?
What is this?
I got you. Eat a more sizzle. More sizzle, less hassle, more high.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were. An entrepreneur and eccentric known for his diverse business ventures.
It's too loud when you're tasting flavors. Base spice with a Cuban style. Too fresh with the sizzle and sparkle. No Prince, use the king right now. I'm raising it up to the max.
Oh, is it Hitman?
hope you're feeling hungry, 47.
Man, what the fuck kind of funky music is this?
Oh my god, it actually is.
These internet ass DJs.
Oh yeah,
The
it's real.
Godfather now coming to Hitman. Next up, the sky is no longer the limit
What a
from
twist.
NC. This is Ion 2, the sequel to Ion, a new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale. It launches October 5th this year.
Oh, what is this? Live your legend. There's a lot of particle effects. Feels like an MMO. It is. Okay. Second I saw like the attack triangles, I was like, ah, okay. There we go.
have no idea how beautiful America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes. Survivors like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law. Ancient powers divide this land, and their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America, or burn as my foe. At the end of all things, only one dream survives.
Another Hoyoverse. So no, I have not played the to answer you, Empty. No, I've not played any of the Metal Gear Solid games. Definitely would, absolutely. One day. On my ever-growing list. Crossing. I guess kind of, yeah. Petite Planet.
That was Petite Planet, a cozy galactic life simulation game from Hoyoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace.
Very
Farm
cozy.
the land, cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors. Shucks, you gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website. Plus, the final beta test will be coming soon.
Awesome.
Yes.
But now, we are very excited to have a special musical performance at ONL. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat
I
breed
heard of this game.
simulation game,
Yes.
Mutagenics, got
This game, like,
rave
blew
reviews
up.
for its gameplay and dark comedy style, and yes, it's music. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen zu Schaden.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws were made for you, my claws all see what they can do.
Costume design.
This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play. Don't run away. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I'm coming for you
What is this game?
tonight.
It's not cozy at all.
I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win it all, this whole affair. So come on, turn around. You're so lost, but you confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should. Say you'll be mine.
Kinda catchy, though.
We'll be divine. My calls were made for you. My claws all see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come run away. Come let me play. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I am coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn on the light. Lie down upon my table, don't get up. You won't be able. Deep tissue's not the issue, it's the needles I adore. Acupuncture at its best, you'll be defunct. You need a rest. An addict, I assure you, you'll be back for more. You run, but in your heart, you know it's destiny. I'll win. You're slowing down, you're losing steam. I'll notify your last. Can you run? But I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. 'Cause everywhere you turn up, you know who.
That was well done. Talented.
Give it up for these guys.
The outfit's cool. Hairstyle cool.
Amazing. All right, well, that was
Game.
so fun. And here's also some breaking news. Eugenics is coming to PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X and S on September 8th. Stick
Eugenics
around
for
for
everyone.
more of O&L. Right now, here's the launch trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
I had hopes for this one. I never played the first one. But also I'm a sucker for Alien.
We got Xenos.
Definitely like more of the horror vibe than like the action leaning, but like it looks like it could just be fun, right? Because I liked Helldivers, and it feels like Alien Helldivers in a way. Was a big one.
I once promised I would tell you everything about your mother. This is that story.
This game. I don't know how to.
She wanted to protect you from all the evils of this world.
Bro, I'm iffy on this one after playing the demo.
Everything she did, everything she sacrificed, was to spare you from the nightmare we endured. A force emanated from her, like nothing I'd seen before.
I still gotta play
Beautiful.
Alien Dark Descent.
And terrifying. My greatest ally, and the start of something far worse.
See, I played the demo. I didn't release it, but I played it. And it didn't really show a whole lot. You know? So I wasn't really sure what Amsterdam's trying to go for. Aside from all the AI stuff. I was like, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, wait, that's cool.
What is this? Wait a minute, this actually looks like good ridiculous. Like over the top. Show very. Okay. Road Kings. Be the hero. The open road. It looks chill. I don't know if I'd be good at it.
Welcome to the biggest gaming playground
Also
in the
stressful.
world, where half a
Backing those
million
things up.
people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne. 1,600 exhibitors. The biggest names in the gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore and dominate. Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the most creative and unique projects from more than 400 indie studios.
Yeah, I
And
wish
if
we could
that's
play
not
some of these
enough,
at home,
don't
not
miss
just in
Gamescom's
person.
awesome indie show. Our
Love
show
to go in
produced
person,
by
that'd be
IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe. Or become the hero yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person? Visit our website, gamescom.global, and experience all program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring you full days of live streams straight to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi. Crashing the party? Jump into Gamescom Epics on our website and claim your loot. Next up, Gamescom Cares. Our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event. It's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom Latam, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers worldwide. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Next up, we've got the release date trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse. Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
Love rhythm games. Big into Guitar Hero. 2, 3, Rock Band. Thousands of years ago. This is a comeback. Oh wow, there's... Okay. Just right in there. Instruments. 90 songs. 90 songs of potential DLC. Oh my god, they actually are releasing physical. Okay, wait a minute. This would all get copyrighted to hell if I play it, but this would be fun. I actually might have to get this one. It actually seems like well put together. December this year?
Need
all the physical instruments.
Star. Maybe someday. Next year, Sega's classic game, Crazy Taxi, is coming back with an all-new installment. And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
Same, I was obsessed with Guitar Hero. Like, probably easily high hundreds of hours. Constantly. I've not played the original. Yeah, this game looks nuts. Like you're an actual taxi driver, but you drive like you're a GTA.
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race.
Turok? No.
Our only hope.
Maybe. I don't know.
The Order of the Turok.
Oh, it is.
Mystical guardians armed with enhanced abilities. The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins and creeping danger. The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction.
Future dinosaur. Oh, wait.
Must be stopped by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace.
Wait, this could...
You are such a warrior. Relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy. No stopping, no surrender, no limit to your abilities.
Like dinosaur-human hybrids.
The Lost Lands beckon you.
Turok origin. Now, as a Horizon fan,
That's pretty awesome,
this could be cool.
huh? And right now,
Because it
we
just
are
looks-
excited to
looks
share
rad.
with you the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
Bread to serve. That was unexpected.
All right, Grabhounds, welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
All right, let's get this done.
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer to home. New research options just opened up. Some might even help.
Wait, is this like crafting
And, watch out for the
survival?
wildlife.
Tower defense?
Try not to die.
Let's go!
As dogs.
Uh-oh. Later! Okay, this is becoming a problem.
Okay, it is. It's like a base defense game.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Rev hounds. Early access.
Woof! Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome! And this next title we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into an entirely new setting, inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
Well, there really is like a Lego City successor. Oh my god, wait, is it actually? Oh my god, I played Lego City like 5,000 years ago. Lego Skylines. How fun. Transport Fever 3.
Forward into the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches.
Where's
and
it
into
going?
the future of dirty work done right. This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hottest zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done.
The friend co-op game.
Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess, and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day.
It's like Helldivers adjacent.
The toughest crew on the contract. The last ones to leave the worksite. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminats. Punch in, clean up, get paid.
You know, that would be kind of cool.
In the arena, glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken.
ARPG. Yeah, but kind of looks like Path of Exile a little bit. Also, it actually is. Then that makes sense. PoE 2.
I will take what I am owed.
Full 1.0. There it is.
There was some big news for ONL.
Huge.
Path of Exile 2 1.0 is coming on December 11th from Grinding Gear Games. And next, we have some exciting news. The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again. Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
The great king of Erathia is dead. And the enemies of the kingdom are scrambling to feed on its remains.
Erathia must not fall to its enemies! Let us repay them 1,000-fold! For Erathia!
Oh, this is cool. Never played any of them. This looks really nice though.
The realm strains under a gathering storm. Heroes will rise. Kingdoms will fall. Erathia cannot escape its fate.
That kind of gameplay looks really cool.
With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom
I know the art style.
dedicated
Yeah.
to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the spotlight: the unique power of the games community to be a force for good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick. Hello, Ashley. Welcome to Gamescom ONL. So, tell us about Games Done Quick.
Yeah, thanks, Shocks. So, Games Done Quick is all about playing games as fast as possible for a good cause. At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world to showcase incredible runs and raise millions for charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2010, Games Done Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves, and they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything. This empowers the community and helps players advocate for great projects like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
I can't agree with you more, but how can this special power be used even more in the future so that we feel empowered to speak up for what's right?
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, and as organizers, it's our responsibility to create meaningful opportunities through community fundraising, local events, or creator collaborations. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week, from charity streams like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together to create a real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check out all these great initiatives happening here at Gamescom Cares on our website.
Awesome. Thank you, Shocks and Ashley. Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title from Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world FPS RPG set in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire. And tonight, it's finally time to give you a new look at the game.
All right.
You hear about this Gardner guy going after the mayors? The city won't shut up about it.
What have you heard?
Nobody sees him go in.
Nobody sees him come out.
Good with his hands.
Oh, this is kind of cool.
Dynamite with vacuum cleaners.
Come on, we can handle one freaking garden.
He's a ghost.
Bulldozer. Pacifist.
Tactician.
Artist. A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardener. Are they all true?
See, the gameplay looks kind of cool, right? I mean, it definitely feels like cyberpunk adjacent. That's not a bad thing. Is this a MOBA? Feels like a MOBA. Alright.
그날의 공기를 기억한다. 세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐
Grease rise up.
그날을.
That dude.
시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을 덮자 전 세계가 숨을 멈췄다. 시간을 건너온 3명의 사도들은 다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은 거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해 변질되고 말았다. 사도의 예언대로 검은 물질과 함께 대항마 뷰에르가 강림했다. 인류의 혈관 속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고 나도 예외일 순 없었다.
전방 좌우 확보 클리어. 내부 상황 확보. 전전 위험 없음.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아있을까?
This looks pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Cinder City.
Last year at TGA, we revealed Ontos from Frictional Games in Malmo, Sweden, the spiritual successor to Soma. The game stars the incredible Stellan Skarsgård, and now we've got your first look at gameplay as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been transferred to a server of rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game, narrative puzzles where your moral choices affect the outcomes of the mission, as well as the rest of the narrative.
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick. But somehow, my dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was, it pushed him away from us.
Crumby, do you hear me?
A word of caution. Crombie's experiments can be active right now. Delicate style.
Ugh. Okay.
Please? I need to talk to you. That's it. My savior.
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates. Someone came.
What is this? What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
This is twisted, and I'm into it.
Ah, okay. You said...
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed. No! No! My body! No!
Hands-on gameplay, Jacksepticeye, August 26th. Lucky guy. That's an interesting one. It's freaky. Creator of Inscription. What is this? It's like games within the game.
What a wild trailer from
That's
Daniel
crazy.
Mullins up in Vancouver, Canada, creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2, Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that Gravhounds, right? A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoopunk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring a playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk.
Wow.
I know. Tonight we have the first look at Zoopunk's
chipmunk.
squad-based combat systems, including the potential
Underrepresented.
fourth hero. There's another animal, Shocks, who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also want to keep an eye out for the marmot and otter bosses too. Witness the wild world of Zoopunk.
Ready? Let's go save the world.
No.
I'm
I'm gonna
y'all are
smash
funny.
this rotten world into pieces.
More furries. Furries rise up. Let's go. Representation.
I've got you.
Big year.
We're about to risk our lives here.
Is this the only way across?
Bratton, toss me there.
Get out of Marmiter Village!
It's a beaver.
Win already. You can't even beat the rabbits.
Hands off, Trixie.
The gameplay actually looks cool though. Right? Like
Enough! It's a no! No! That's enough! It's lazy! Partisans, stand united! To arms!
Hand over the spark!
it actually looks kinda cool. Gameplay is nice. Oh my god, a rat. They got a rat.
This, the hope of the world?
Oh my.
Don't mind the faded decor, just ignore the peeling paint. This place was full of glamour, but it's faded away.
Story-based renovation game.
A little fixer-upper, but it's no less.
That was like a cozy cleanup.
The paper and you'll hear what these walls have to say. Bound by
Like Power Wash
chains of
Simulator,
family
that kind of vibe.
legacy, wrapped around your neck, making it hard to breathe.
Wait, Ghost Hunter by Night.
He can ease your burdens, he can be
That's a
your
twist.
friend. Just take his red right hand, he'll make you understand. Whisper and poison truth while he
Whoa.
issues you. There are no
Oh, this took a turn.
ghosts at the grand. There are no ghosts at the grand.
A musical Lovecraftian renovator.
That was a new look at There Are No
Okay.
Ghosts at the Grand, a musical horror renovation game from Bristol, England-based Friday, Sunday. We have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing creatures. This is Roko Kingdom, a new open-world multiplayer creature collecting RPG.
We got another one. Nintendo Sweat. So Pokemon, but with passion. Roko Kingdom. 1942. There's a tone pivot from the last game. the Defiant. Defend the Great Wall.
얼마나 오래 홀로 떠돌았던가. 아무리 신을 불러도 그들은 끝내 답하지 않았지. 이제 이 윤회를 내 손으로 무너뜨리리라.
Oh, another like ARPG.
두려워 마라. 너는 이제 내가 되리니.
Tare, Unbent. What is this? Like an arena shooter? Oh, like breaking down buildings, shooting. Fortnite competitor. Oh, they're streaming. Like or die.
Okay, now I'm happy to welcome to the O&L stage a man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director, Naoki Hamaguchi.
This is it. This is him. This is the guy that's doing it. Part 3.
Hello everyone. My name is Naoki Hamaguchi, and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution. Thank you. It's great to be back at Gamescom to give you a glimpse what my team is working on. What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer so-called Weapons? Massive creature, the Cloud, and his team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver an unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch 2, Xbox XS, and PC in spring 2027.
It is good they're putting on everything instead of another PlayStation exclusive for like a year.
Thank you so much for all your support and excitement.
Let's move!
Captured on PC.
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge.
I feel like I'd want to play the OG first before I would dabble in the remake. But I don't know.
You said weapons are guardians of the planet, right?
The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
You call them planetary warriors.
Ruby weapon.
But I call them weapons of mass destruction.
Emerald weapon. Ultima weapon.
Only one thing to do. We fight.
Is that a dragon?
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
We'll finish this together.
So it's not just about Sephiroth. These are also dangerous.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at ONL, an update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
Okay, this is it. This is why we're all here. Why a lot of us
I see a white wolf striving forward towards a solitary tower.
There he is.
Never chose to be a witcher. Fate chose for me.
Let's go. Wait. Whoa. They're officially doing a remaster? Enhanced combat. So smoother. Oh my god. They're improving traversal. Witcher sign up. Wait a minute. Enhanced monster behavior? Thank you, there's a transmog system. New finishers.
Once you're a witcher, you can't just step off the path.
Incredible.
You're one for life. And there's never an ending that's not also a new beginning.
Huge. That's incredible. Right transmog.
Be not afraid.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Come, sword-bearer, being of beasts. Delve into darkness and see the truth of Letton's beauty.
Garden demands blood. So you'll give it blood.
What? Oh my god. There's a chain weapon? Oh my, oh, that's so cool.
That's right.
Oh
How
my
about
god.
that? Free upgrade, free remaster. All right, well now
Free
joining us to talk
remaster.
all
So
about
if
the
you already
Witcher
have
3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast.
It's been a few years since we played. It's always destined for a second
brought
run.
down the house with that news of the free remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th, to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even Battle.net. Lots of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Wow.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? And it's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals.
Yeah.
That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked as good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yeah.
And then the other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern, smooth and precise. We updated camera, the targeting system, added new animations. And what I like a lot, new finishers.
Wow.
And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself, a new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah, it's super cool. So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around, and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers, including my mentor, Peter Jelenser. And here we are today.
Wow. Well, that's so cool. Now,
Old Witcher 3 devs came back.
Geralt's back, but
Cool.
he has a new weapon, it looks like, in the trailer, sort of looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah. So this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go out with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom, so please kindly come by our booth or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know
at the booth
the content of the expansion, the new region, Letten. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letten is a whole
adventure.
new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration, just like the things that Witcher fans love. But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however, has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Well, good thing we got one of those. All right. Well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard
brand
about
new region.
for the remastered. That will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past?
Absolutely, yes.
All right. Awesome. Well, I
know
love
we're
the
in.
idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes, so this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity for, yeah, right?
Just giving away all the free
No
stuff
excuse not to
tonight.
play him now.
It's the coolest part of the job, I guess.
Love them both.
So, and this
So
marks
good.
a great opportunity for people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I got to say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us, and we'll see you at the booth.
Thank you.
All right, Miles
it's
from
too
CDPR.
short.
Congratulations. All right, and that is going to do it for ONL 2026.
Oh, man, I gotta
but
find-
that's
we gotta find
just
those
the start of Gamescom
CDPR
week.
streams that
Stay
they're gonna
tuned
show
for
off
news
their
and
stuff.
updates throughout the weekend. And of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026, where we will celebrate the best of the year, crazy
we'll all be
year,
back
and
here
see what's next
December
with
10th.
a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, we've got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Thank you
Didn't
so
you do such a great job?
Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you so much for having me once again, and what an amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much. Good night.
Wow, What a time, huh? Yeah. Story 3. No, have a good day. Thanks for coming by. Anyone who has to go, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. Right? But I hope to get something from the expansion, for the expanse. Right, because there's, what is it, the, what is the game? Well, it is the Expanse. There's an Expanse game. They showed Exodus. Not the Expanse. Right. I had hopes. I mean, there's no way they would have revealed like DMC 6, Devil May Cry 6 at Gamescom. But, you know, it's all good that we got the Game Awards in December. But yeah, I've heard the Expanse games. I mean, I've heard not much about the Expanse game, but I've heard because it's made by Owlcat. Owlcat has a great reputation for their stories. Right, which is why the Warhammer game is so highly recommended. But man, what a time, huh? Look at that, crazy. What a fast 2 hours just flew by. Crazy. Honestly, a lot of cool reveals. Of course, they saved The Witcher for last because they knew, and honestly, it makes sense that because they had announced before this, obviously, when they announced initially the Songs of the Past, they said they were going to raise the requirements, the system requirements for The Witcher 3, and I was like, that's strange, right? It makes sense for the like that specific expansion, I guess, to cause them to go up, but the fact that they're doing a remaster, that also makes a lot of sense. And all of the changes, there was more than they had to like run a whole scroll list. Like that's pretty cool. It looks great. The fact that they're actually revamping the combat, mount handling, like not just a visual revamp. It's gonna be pretty cool. It's a catastrophe. Not bad show. Thanks for the company. Get back here. Bye. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. Not too bad. Not too bad. And Thick Fire, not bad. They must be saving the good stuff for the weekend. I'm sure they're saving a handful of things for the weekend, right? Because this was opening night. This was like the initial door opening impression. Whereas the fact that a bunch of the Witcher stuff, they're like, oh, we're gonna show it at the booth. I'm like, of course you are. Of course. Well, hopefully they actually, I would imagine, right? Maybe like after a day or so, right? That CDPR would put it up on somewhere. Because that'd be cool to see. Right? Whatever they show off. Because we don't see his face. But we don't need to. We will. It looks great. He does look a day older. And then there's this new sword, right? And the chain. That I think is going to be really cool. So I do wonder, right? With the combat revamps, because there's a lot of good things about The Witcher 3, right? The combat is a little, it's not as smooth. Like it's definitely more paced, right? It's not very like hack and slash, like run in there and like jump in between and jump between enemies and everything. It's like when you get a flow, it feels good, right? But a lot of like the running around traversal, like movement can feel a little clunky. I think what was that? I feel like 250 hours in our playthrough of that so many years ago. So hopefully, right? Hopefully it feels good. We're gonna check it out when this drops, because they're gonna drop this remaster. What do they say, like in a month? Something like that. And then the expansion is gonna be next year. So that's gonna be pretty cool. Maybe we'll put some stuff up on the YouTube channel, Stick Pirate. Yes, I hope so. I hope so. I'm gonna keep an eye out. I'm gonna stalk that just in case. But yeah, hopefully it feels, because my friend Matt tried to play The Witcher 3 recently and was struggling to get into the combat because of the way that it kind of plays. And so I definitely want to see if they do show this weekend or this week during Gamescom, if they actually show a lot of the gameplay. 29th of September, I think it was. Pretty good. Right around the corner. Just 34 days, something like that. And then Revelation, they showed off it specifically focused on these guys a lot. So I guess these have like a big impact on the story in the game. They look, I mean, I'm a sucker for a big monster fight, so what can I say? And then lot of creature catching games, a lot of monster catching games. Big time for that. And then Metro looked pretty sick. Man, there's Tides of Annihilation. I wish we saw stuff for. I wish we see, you know. Sorry, one second. Hello? Okay. We're back. Okay. Weird. All that just like stump work. Nightbot, what are you doing? Ridiculous. Man, sorry, Teo. Keeps deleting that. I gotta fix that. Be a little too too much. Red Dead Redemption 2. There's a lot. There's a lot on that one for years. I think it was like during The Witcher 3, people were like, "Oh, you gotta play Red Dead 2. It's so good. It's so good." And then, we've just been playing a lot of big games back to back to back, right? And so absolutely, it's on the list. 100%. Just like Divinity Original Sin 2. I don't have the first one. Maybe we should play the first one, but then there's so many more than I could list. I still waiting for Red Dead Redemption 2 60 FPS. Yeah, because what is it on console? It was locked to 30 forever. They upgraded, remastered one or the other, whichever one, for GTA, but they just never bothered with Red Dead. I think that's so strange, especially with how highly regarded the game is. Right? Seems like a weird thing to not do. And Shamad, all of you do if you haven't played the other Elder Scrolls. He's played Morrowind and Oblivion before a Skyrim playthrough. I have not played Skyrim, Morrowind, any of these games. The what is it? I think I talked about it before because Skyrim keeps getting it brought up. I went through like the character customization, but that entire beginning part took so much time that and at the time that I did have it, I just didn't have time to get back into it. So I quite literally got to the character screen, didn't understand any of the races or any of sort of like the customization options, and then was like, you know what, maybe I'll revisit this one day. And then I went and I was like, you know what, I'll give it another chance. Maybe, probably right. I bought it for my PS5 because they did like the PS5 version because I didn't have it on PC. Because I originally bought it on PS3. And then I ended up never actually playing it on the PS5 either. So, one day we'll play Skyrim. I do have the Oblivion remaster, though. I did get that. I think it'll be a fun time. We do. I don't know how long the game is. I know people have spent like thousands of hours in it, but can't imagine the game's that long. Skyrim is a masterpiece. That's a lot of weight. Let's see, Red Dead 2, KCD 2, BY4. I know KCD 2. I don't know what they change or what they enhance, but if it's anything, if it's even exactly like the first Kingdom Come Deliverance, it's already gonna be great. It'll be so good. Is it 4 or 5 versions of the same Skyrim? Cavill. No, I mean, it's literally one of those games. It's like it's funny that it keeps getting re-released, like it's a meme at this point. But at the same time, it's almost a game where you could play it on every every single scenario. You could play it on the Switch when you're walking around. You can play it in your living room with the PlayStation or the Xbox. You can play it, at your desk on your computer. Right? There's almost no excuse to not be able to play Skyrim. Right? But no, honestly, Warlock here. So I was looking for this. Or this looks like it could be really cool. Right? I definitely wanted it was a lot of like set piece showing, and aesthetically it looks really cool. It does look really cool. gameplay wise, that's the thing, because they showed some spells, right? They showed the ritual spell here, which is neat. And I wonder if you have to have like the components, or is it just going to be like you just do it? And then down here in the bottom right corner, there's this, which I imagine, I don't know, because there's not like a lot. Maybe there's more information that they're going to talk about it at Gamescom, right? If there's like a booth set up for this. But I'm curious if how they separate like cantrips and spells, and then how spell slots work, and how, if there's leveling, and then how the gear works, right? And then you have a pact, right? But what kind of pact is it? Yeah, because of the sort of like type of warlock, you can be like the subclass, right? Is this like a pact of the blade situation, or is this, something different? Right? How many warlock spells can you really tap into versus how many cantrips? Right? Or is it going to be more streamlined? Whereas it's very much like Eldritch Blast, Misty Step, Tentacles, you know, more more streamlined, I guess, more simple. I know, and then I'm also curious because they showed, I think, right. Oh. Because at first I thought it was a little pseudo dragon, but it's actually an imp. Right, so kind of like a familiar. I don't know if it's an actual familiar or like a companion, which I guess could be the same thing. But it is cool, and then the traversal could be interesting. It doesn't look sluggish. I was worried that it would be very slow. Right. But it doesn't seem slow. I'm curious how the exploration works, right? Are these like large open set pieces? Is it like open world sections? Or is it like a level to level design, like jumping around? But there's blood, so you know we'll see. But this gives an impression, right? You have like all this exploring. Unfortunately, it's a lot of empty space over here, so I'd hope that maybe there's more stuff going on, because there's the little skirmish over here, which is cool. It's very pretty. And if it is more linear over time, as we've played a lot of games, I've gained an appreciation for more appreciation for linear games, because there is open world large open games which are cool, but then there have been a few open worlds that are kind of just big open spaces with not a lot going on, and their big point is, look how open it is, look how much of a world you can explore, but then there's not really a lot of drive or interest in actually exploring. And sometimes it's nice, like like, what is it, we played like Stray recently, like a game like that. It's linear, there is exploration and run around, but it doesn't, like, the areas don't feel like overdone, they don't feel like bloated with open space. And there's always something to do, but what you're doing is something either like relevant or interesting. And that's also kind of why I like a Space Marine 2 when we played it. As much as it could be like, oh, an open world, Warhammer game would be cool. But having like a tight, well-told story with like good gameplay and good set pieces and level design feels good, and it's not going to take me like 200 hours to, you know, cover the whole maps looking for like small little treasures and stuff like that. Speaking of, you watched Del Toro's Hellboy 1 and 2 with Ron Perlman. See, I've not seen any of the Hellboys. See, I remember because there's the Hellboy, and then was it the Golden Army, something like that. I think that might be it. I know my friends I've seen they had the DVDs for them, but I've never actually watched them. Right, I know it's based on a comic book or a graphic novel. Graphic novel, that's what it actually is. I feel like you're describing AC Valhalla. Honestly, I liked the the impression of Assassin's Creed Valhalla because we played like I think like 5 or 6 videos, something like that, on the channel of Valhalla way back in the day, and it was like because I've never played Assassin's Creeds before, right? But obviously the Valhalla theme, I was like, that seems really cool. That seems neat. And then kind of going through it, it's like, oh wow, this is a massive open world. There's a lot of points of interest, a lot of little things, little tags on my compass to go like look for all the things. And then there's the storyline, and it's both like overwhelming and also kind of like kind of takes me out of it a little bit when it feels like I gotta if I don't go for every single thing, it feels like I'm missing. But then taking the time to do that, especially what it could be like, oh, it's a pair of boots, or, maybe it's a necklace. It's like, oh, you know, open world is great, ruined by checklist POIs. They can be. They can be, which is why I've I'm cautious about open world games now over the last couple of years whenever their big selling point is vast open world or like big open world exploration. I'm like, okay, but what does it mean? What does that mean? You know? And Camilla, fun movies. I gotta get them on the Patreon. We gotta do it. I gotta get them. We'll put them on the list. And then Matter Daddy, hey, just found you from your Stardew Valley videos. Enjoy the channel. Great beer. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. No, Stardew Valley is a great time. It's so chill. It's so nice. But also, like, I feel such pressure in myself to succeed. But hey, so glad you're liking it. Having fun. Sick Pirates. Skyrim does it right. Rewarded by curiosity, not a checklist. And see, that's the thing, is I know Skyrim's got a huge open world. And I think that's definitely something that I have thought about is like, okay, how much is of this open world is going to be me trying to get from point A to point B in general, just like distance wise and time wise, but also like are there things that are going to happen along the way? Because the thing is, like, I love KCD1, Kingdom Come Deliverance, but there are certain points where I go from like point A to point B, and sometimes there's nothing happening, which it doesn't have to be. There doesn't have to be like jingling keys every 2 seconds, but there are moments where it's like you just cruise through the scenery, but it takes me like like 10 or 15 like real world minutes to like cross the map. And a lot of the time we find something or we come across there's like a fight or bandits or something like that. And it's cool and it mixes it up. But there I'd say that's probably like if I had to have a criticism, like that's it. But again, I respect the immersive approach that it goes for. And I think what's like I'm overweight, over carrying weight in KCD, and I have to like either like physically walk back or ride the horse manually, and I can't fast travel. Like, oh boy, here we go. We gotta lock in for the journey. But we commit. We commit. I mean, what is it? In There have been a number of times, like I edit around it, but I've literally had to walk on foot, like several towns over, to sell stuff because I didn't want to drop anything. It's great. That's why every open world needs a roach. You're so right, Taya. Absolutely. I can't wait for you to meet the giants. They're so much fun. I'm curious. It's definitely that, and was it Todd also, who had mods for the channel as well, but Todd's been pushing for Fallout and Skyrim because I've never dabbled in either. The music in Skyrim, just exploring, it's so magical. Edgewitching it. I've heard good things about the exploration. And that's why it's like whatever the day comes, I want to be able to like actually like focus on like really give it its due, like we do everything else. Not feel like we gotta rush through it or just kind of we don't phone anything in here. We don't do that. We go all in. We go in with passion. Let's see. Chris Gordon, been on a Morrowind replay. Obviously slow and dated, but to me, the prime example of this. So I heard Morrowind's very different than Oblivion and Skyrim. Was it Morrowind or I think it might have been Oblivion when it originally came out. One of the two. I think it might have been Oblivion, but I remember one of the two. The big selling point was that they put a lot of development time into lip syncing with the words. I remember because one of my friends from school was obsessed with it. He was like, oh, "It's so cool! It's so cool! Look what they did." They're like they actually took the time to like make the characters when they speak, their lips actually match like the letters and the words that they're saying. And at the time, I was like, that's kind of cool. That's neat. KCD2 of hardcore was fun. No map available. Sick pirate. There's no map in hardcore KCD2. Oh man. So you actually just gotta like heavily immerse and actually know the map and know where you're going. That's wild. Damn. Symbols, missed the show. Any exciting reveals? A lot of pretty cool reveals, honestly. Like we got the Witcher 3 expansion, but also they announced a remaster for The Witcher 3. And not just a visual update, right? Visual update, but like mechanical update. Like they redid a ton of the stuff. Like traversal, roach, combat. They even updated the Witcher signs. Like the appearance of using them. That's gonna be really cool to see. Right, then obviously we got a look at the Dungeons and Dragons Warlock. And then a little bit of the new Silent Hill game. I gotta after we're done here, I gotta go and make timestamps for all these because there was a lot. Oh, we got the spiritual successor to Guitar Hero and Rock Band. That actually looks like something I would totally get into. And of course, like the what is it, the Crazy Taxi World Tour? Because this was I remember Crazy Taxi was the thing back in the day. Never played it, but there's that. And then we got a little cool reveal. Some stuff that was confused me a little bit, but I'd say more than not, interesting reveals. Oh yeah, the herbalist tale, the herbalist from Hitman. Oh yeah, that was fantastic. It was so silly. They got a live performance of the Mugenics music. Let's see, BY40. All I have to say, Chris, drop the heavy stuff that isn't worth much, i.e. Gambesons. I know I have to be better at KCD about not just carrying every single thing. I've been trying to focus on more things just made of like metal because it sells for more. But it adds up so fast, especially like if there's more than 2 people that we end up killing. It's like, man, I'm scraping for money. But Pribyslavitz is making profit right now. So we are minutes away from being wealthy every single day. This was a Witcher reveal. Was hoping the Larian would make an appearance. Divinity can't come soon enough. Divinity probably gonna take. Yeah, no, for real. I would have been psyched to see Divinity, but it's so early that it kind of it makes sense, right? And honestly, Larian's one of those guys that I'm just like, just to me at least, I'm like let them do their thing, right? They already showed it off. So when it's time for them to show like the actual game, I trust them, right? Especially after going through Baldur's Gate 3. As much as, the later bits in the game, there's some issues, right? There's some issues. It's not perfect, it's not flawless, right? It's amazing. But it definitely feels like they gotta exactly come on, let them cook. Let them do what they gotta do. Right, especially because this is their own IP. So they have full creative control. They have full autonomy. Right? They don't have to go through what I imagine was a lot of check processes with wizards, right? Whenever they come up with like a character idea or a plot concept, they got to run that through them and then they got to check, and I don't know if there's probably a process of like accuracy that they also had to go through as well as approvals and everything. And then when they get that back, then they can iterate on it and do it. And then they probably got to check again. And the implication with BG3 is like Wizards had a lot of they got involved a lot. They had a lot of say in things. And I get it's like it's their, Dungeons and Dragons, it's their IP, you know. But it makes sense why Larian came out and was like, "Yeah, we don't want to do Baldur's Gate 4. We kind of don't want to work with Wizards again." And I'm like, I can understand. I can understand that. What's it? Netta, Chris, will you do a Dark Urge run? I will do a Dark Urge run. I will. I don't know any of the implications of it. I mean, I can only speculate a Dark Urge, like what that could really mean. But no, absolutely. We will. And I think it's only a matter of time. But I did want to give Baldur's Gate 3 some time to breathe. Not just because it was hundreds of hours, like 345, like a lot of hours. You know, and like the investments in the characters and the choices and the world and all of that, you know, and coming to a head is similar to Mass Effect, the Mass Effect trilogy. When we finished that, you know, a lot of people, and have pushed for us to play Andromeda. And now, regardless of everybody's opinion on Andromeda, it's still going to be one we play, right? Because I am curious. I gotta know. In a lot of ways, right? But going from the trilogy to Andromeda, I was like, no, this needs to breathe for a little bit, right? We just went through this incredible journey with our own character, our own version of Shepard, all of this, you know, to jump into another Mass Effect story with even if it was with the same Shepard, right? It was just, you know, finishing that arc was important. And that's how I view Baldur's Gate 3. Is sort of like before we go back in, you know, even with a different character and different choices and different things, you know, let it get breathe enough, but at the same time give me time to miss it in a way, right? Because if I was to go immediately do a Dark Urge run right at the end after finishing BG3, you know, it's sort of everything in the game is so fresh in my mind that it would I don't know if it would hit the same, especially because I would want to approach it the same way we approached it in the first place, right? Very immersive, but knowing so closely the character arcs that everybody go through and the locations and the world and choices, you know, when we come back to it, I think it's going to be awesome. I think it's going to be fantastic. Right? Say for Chris, the Dark Urge means being impolite. Come on. He's a good boy. That's impossible to overdark. Look, if I have to be slightly callous, slightly be look, all right, we're currently going through Undertale. No spoilers, but I can be pretty bad. All right, I know how to be a bad person. Okay, I know how to do that. I'm prepared for this. So, yeah, whenever the Dark Urge is ready, right, we will be quite the impolite individual. Be a little rude. Zintea, Pebbles deserves green pastures and no garbage on her back. Pebbles is a warrior. Okay. Everyone since the beginning of the game, I was like, oh, you should get a better horse. Get a stronger horse, a faster horse. And time again, Pebbles has proved to be a goddamn champion. A warrior. A true companion. Not one overburdened by duty, but one who is willing to be at our side through everything. And when people say to replace Pebbles, how could you replace Pebbles? We could get a different horse. We could get a faster horse, you know? could carry a little bit more weight. But nobody could replace Pebbles. Pebbles is special. Pebbles has been with us since day one. Let's see. Vanessa, waiting is better. I'll have to watch your whole playthrough and watch The Dark Urge, but waiting is better. Thanks. I'm glad you watched it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was a crazy 10-month-long playthrough. Such a fun time. But I appreciate that. Definitely. Waiting is better. But for sure, Chaos Run. Camilla, wouldn't wait too long, so you do have in mind and can see the difference between them. There's always something new to find playing BG3 again. You're so right, Camille. That's the whole thing. Is like there's so much. There was things that we were doing in our playthrough that there were people I'd seen comments for that were like, I've played this game for 400 hours and I never saw this scene. You know, I have like 1,200 hours in this game and I didn't know you could do this. And I think that's such a crazy thing. That's so cool. That's so cool. And I'm sure there's going to be things that we do differently. And that's going to be fun. And don't just be like fresh enough in my mind to be able to kind of see the differences. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is such a core memory in my mind. There is no way that I'm ever going to forget a lot of these. Like, there are so many like moments that I remember like clear as day. Like every interaction with Astarion through Act 1 is so like prominent all the time. Taya and romance Astarion. I don't know. No spoilers. All right. No spoilers, but I already went through the best romance in the game. So it's gonna be pretty tough to match that one. Camilla, Ed, you did miss some things in your play. You almost nailed Act 1, except you missed to check a certain waterfall. I'll say there are some things. There are some things. And it's funny to think there's so many little things, right? There's maybe like the try not to say any spoilers. Those that know, but it's like there are with BG3. There's so many different ways you could approach certain things. Like Act 1 has so many different ways that you can kind of approach it. The way that I approach it, we could do the thing that we did do. We could choose to not do that and do the other thing. You know what I mean? And that thing will be probably way different. You know what I'm talking about? Right? You get it. And I don't know how much Act 2 is really gonna, how different you can do that. I mean, there's the one point that we could definitely do differently, and that's gonna be certainly something. But, and then there's the choices in Act 3 that it'd be very curious. Because I would want to make different choices, right? I would want to make different choices, but I would also want those different choices to be aligned with the character. Not just choose different for the sake of different, but choose different and have it make sense. I think it'd be great. Absolutely. Midday Moon Bro loving the Stardew and KCD playthrough. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Glad to see so much love going to all these. Right, Stardew's fantastic. KCD is probably one of the most, in a respectful way, painfully immersive games that I've ever played. It is incredible. I've never felt so in character constantly. let's see, I find new things all the time, and I've beaten the game so many times. It's just never ending. For real, it's honestly such a testament to Larian's design. The amount of stuff that they have put in that game. Like, the bugs are kind of inconvenient. They are. But what is actually there and what does work is so good. Is so good. And so, Divinity, because it's their own IP, I imagine they also don't have a timeline crunch in the same way that Wizards would have been kind of pushing them for BG3, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know if they did, but I imagine, considering Wizards was kind of fronting the bill on it, that there was sort of there's definitely more of a pressure to release after a certain amount of time. Whereas with Divinity, they can probably take their time a lot more. And plus, with everything that they learned from Divinity Original Sin 2 and Baldur's Gate 3, bringing all of that knowledge and experience from going through that development into Divinity, I mean, that's going to be an interesting game. That's going to be a time. Recognize it's a good game. One could almost say it's game of the year. And the thing is, I didn't question that it was game of the year. The second it was announced, I was like, no, I believe it. I believe it. But after going through it, I'm like, no, I believe it. Right? It's still crazy. It's still crazy to see how many people have never beaten the game. Right? Even during our playthrough, so many people were coming in the comments being like, oh, wait, I've never seen Act 2. I get through like most of Act 1 and then I just make a new character because I'm having fun or because I change my mind. And there'll be people with like hundreds of hours that only ever play Act 1. And I totally get it. Act 1 is an absolute blast. It really is. Very sandboxy. I'd say the most sandboxy part of the game. Like Phyllis, playing Dark Urge is not just change of some dialogue. It's so much more than that. Great. I can't wait. That's going to be a time. And Vanessa saves Belzel's was my first and favorite, but I've romanced them all in different runs. I know it's so. Yeah, she's something. But there's the thing is, I think it feels so perfect to me with our interactions with all the characters, like the fact that we have like a best friend vibe with Gale, that we have Lae'zel, you know, and Halson's just kind of like he's just kind of hanging out, but everyone's kind of like cool, you know, and then Karlach is like another bestie. I don't know. It's so neat, and I can only imagine the actual like the romance routes for everybody being really good, really interesting. Plus, I don't even I haven't looked into it, and there's a reason because I don't know if there's spoilers or anything. But also, I think it'd be interesting whenever we do get to one day, maybe even dabble in it. But playing as the rest of the party instead of like a custom character. It's like playing as Karlach, playing as Ostarian, right? Playing as Gale. Like how that interaction, how that changes the game, or if it really does, right? Because instead of having like our custom character do it, it's, for example, like Gale is doing all the interactions with everybody instead. And I'm curious how that kind of can change the dynamic and the feel. or if there's like actual narrative changes based on who you're playing, right? Albert, you're still here. I saw the notification, suggestion earlier. Yeah, we're still going. We're still going. We're just chilling now. The show's over. The show was great. The show was cool. It was a nice teaser for the Game Awards in December. In 4 months. 3.5? 3.5 months. Let's see, Taya. All I know is that Tumblr ships the Dark Urge with Gortash. Gortash, I feel there was such an aesthetic prelude description to him, and then he's such a different. He's something. Definitely has the goth boy vibe going on. But oh man, whenever we get to the Dark Urge, it's gonna be a time. It's gonna be a time. And the thing is, and the other reason why I don't want to like jump into it preemptively, right, is sort of would it be as interesting to approach it exactly the same way? Not let me rephrase, not choice wise, but sort of immersion wise. Right, because I tried to make it a point to read everything, to explore everywhere, to do every single thing as best as we could, right? Because it was great. And it's like, would it be as interesting doing kind of going in that same pathway, right? Exploring all the areas, or is it gonna be something to be more interesting to kind of just streamline more? And I don't mean skip anything, but more so, cover like the key plot points and the quests and stories and everything like that. I think that's where I need to be sure by the time we do start it. Regular one day. Chris will understand. I'm so happy he's watching The Expanse right now. No, literally. Pivot over to that for a second. No, seriously, if you guys don't know, for anyone who doesn't know, we have a Patreon now. It's free. Links are all in the descriptions of everything now. And we're watching Cyberpunk Edge Runners, The Expanse, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and we're reading the Stolen Throne Dragon Age novel. Right? And The Expanse is really cool. Just kind of like tip on that since Albert and Camilla bring it up in the chat. It's really cool. And I really need to get more episodes because the setup for the world and the universe in episode 1 hooked me, right? The characters, like, we'll see, right? They're kind of like a vessel right now. But as far as like the interesting world concept, that's what got me in. And I'm like, okay, let's see what you guys are going to do with this. Because if they killed off every character, the world is still interesting. And I think that's where I'm at. Right? And same with Cyberpunk, even though we haven't played through the game yet, that's also on there. Edge Runners is really cool. It's really neat. And one day, what is it? I think we talked about it in the Discord, was that there's a Edge Runners 2. I don't know if it's a sequel, or I think it's doing like more of an anthology thing, rather than like a direct follow-up, but I'm not too sure. I haven't looked at it. I haven't looked at it. The trailer just came out and we dropped it in the Discord. But we'll see. I know there's only a few more episodes left of season 1, but it's pretty hype. And Buffy the Vampire Slayer is a great time. Such a fun show. Albert, Chris, quick test. What is the name of the main character? Main character. Oh, of The Expanse. That is Executive Officer. Well, I guess it's not Executive Officer anymore, technically. But James Holden. That's him. And I'm curious how his character development's going to go. Because the recent episode, again, no spoilers for anything. Quite the cliffhanger. Quite the cliffhanger we left off on. Camilla, oh, I didn't know you read as well. Might check that out. Be a background sound when working. No, exactly. And it's kind of cool, right? It's a let's read, because we do let's plays, and then it's like, I think books should deserve equal treatment, right? It's not revolutionary, but it's cool. It's cool because what is it? I did several years ago. I read the prelude to the Witcher novel, The Last Wish, right? Sort of like the short story at the beginning in the cover, and I kind of did it as sort of a not a joke, but sort of like a lighthearted, like, oh, instead of a game, we're gonna read a book today, you know. But it unironically, like, people were really into it. I was like, oh, and then since my friends Todd and Sean sent me the entire Dragon Age novel series, I was like, you know what, this would be a cool thing to do. And so we got a couple chapters read out on the Patreon, and it's a pretty good read. I also realized just how long it takes to read a book out loud. But it's immersive. I watched Buffy in the 90s as a teen. It was awesome, but just can't enjoy it the same way today. Bit too campy for me. Still love the OG Buffy movies. Best over-the-top death scene ever. See, the thing is, I also gotta get to the movies whenever they're plot relevant. Or whenever there's a good window of time. I know season 1 definitely feels like kind of campy. But I think maybe it's just because I haven't seen a lot of shows. I don't really get a lot of time to watch a lot of shows, especially there's this. So whatever it is, kind of like that kind of silly, campier vibe. To me, it just feels more fun. It's like, oh, okay, it's not like this incredibly intense thing. Like when I had originally watched through Breaking Bad, I think every episode, I was like, by the end of it, I was like, oh my god, like, whew, okay, the next one, huh? It was like, it was a lot, right? It was heavy, and so I think watching some shows that have like a lighter feel. I don't know. It's a nice juxtaposition. So yeah, but what oils and cleaning soap, whatever you use for that beard? I have it's a oh my god, it's a whole process. It's a whole process, and was it because I have specific shampoos, conditioners, and then I also have uh creams, pomades, and oils, right? And depending on the weather, I use certain ones. Like when it's hot, I can't use the oils. because they're oil, and it doesn't dry right, and so it'll just be greasy. But it looks shiny. It's nice, but it is a process. Like any time I have to go through, it's like a 7-step process. But it is the was it not sponsored, right? But I've tried a lot of products, and right now probably the best two that I've gone through are Cremo and this this other brand, well, the Beard Struggle, and they're pretty good. Ethically made, great scents. Good. Alex Roulette. My cat's name is Buffy because my sister was a fan of the series. That's adorable. Love that. Love Buffy. Buffy the cat. That's great. So, ever how many minutes per day for the beard? What is it? Probably at least like 10 minutes alone every single time. And so, whatever it's like doing everything and then showering it again and then have to do it all again every single time. Because if you don't do it, right, you can, especially depending on the weather, like especially if it's warmer, right, it can definitely get just for like the dryness. But I'd say even if you don't have like a full situation going on, if you just have something like beard oil is a game changer. 3,000 years ago, when mine was just coming in shorter before I committed to this, you know, and I just started with the oils, it totally changed the whole feeling. Right, come on. Yes, my son told me to tell you he digs the beard. Oh, that's right. Thanks. Tell your son thank you. I appreciate that. Now, 10 minutes is something, several 10 minutes per day, then sometimes. Yeah, it all depends. Absolutely. You know, I can't do a tutorial on it. I mean, I guess I could. But just kidding. Terrible. If you're in the Nordic. Thanks, Camille. I appreciate that. And in Ireland. Fit right in, just blend right in. Definitely places I've wanted to visit. Absolutely. It's on my list. One day. Before you were bored with that beard, shh, don't tell anybody. Okay? I was since day one. Every time I shave it off, right back. You ever seen? It's like in the Santa Claus, right, with Tim Allen. It's like the second you shave it down, comes right back. So at some point, I just said, this is the lifestyle now. This is just the way it's gonna go. I was to tell you. I think you mentioned like a beard braiding. I'm not good at braiding. I don't know how to do it. I don't know if I could do it. I probably get my girlfriend to do. But yeah, right. Then come on, there's some really cool Viking inspired bead jewelry if you braid it. Bead jewelry, beard jewelry. I know I gotta. That'd be cool. Make it match our Dragon Age. Baragor. Baragor Broska. Tell the truth, there's a video for everything here. Yeah. So right. Ireland is gorgeous. was a couple of summers ago. Loved it. And one day I hope to see it. I think that'd be great. That'd be really cool. Whole list of places I'd want to see. Let's see, was it here at the end? No, it was. One thing, it was happening so fast I didn't get to really bring it up, but the Heroes of Might and Magic. I guess you guys were pretty mixed on it. Unless this is it. Oh, this is it. Okay. One of the greatest strategy games faithfully remastered. Because this sort of like top-down, kind of running the pathways, and then I guess there's like scenarios or combats that happen. I don't know, I'm not 100% on the art style, but gameplay-wise, it could be cool. Midday Australia represent. Fun fact about James Holden's girl that died on the ship. Id Turtle joke because this behind the scenes. Oh my god. Oh. See, Albert, thanks for stopping by. Tay notice the last shot of the background. Was it up here? So this looks cool, but I guess a lot. I guess we're saying that the original art style is very different, almost like better. This is maybe like too. I don't want to say. I don't want to say cartoon because that's maybe not exactly, but kind of. I don't know. I feel like I gotta look into. I gotta look into the original. See, I think depending on how you do like the arts, like the PoE 2, I think has a really good aesthetic, right, for that kind of thing, and this can kind of feel more. I don't know what the description like. Maybe like Warcrafty, World of Warcrafty. Or you lose like Diablo 3. I think that's the art style that going from like Diablo 2 to Diablo 3. Right, I guess would be a good comparison for this. Because back in the day, I pre-ordered Diablo 3 because I love Diablo 2. And then I was not a fan of the aesthetic of Diablo 3. I feel like I lost some of the tone. Even though description wise, like you could look at it and be like, oh yeah, it's still dark. But it didn't feel that way. You know? Well, no need to remake what is not broken, and it ain't broken. I feel like so. I'm gonna put it on the list of things to look into. The OG or the 2D Heroes of Might and Magic 3. There's a specific feeling to Heroes 3 that can't be explained, and that they haven't managed to replicate since. So there have been other Heroes of Might and Magic released after this one. This is, I mean, after the original 3, right? They did, I guess, 4 others, but just doesn't hit the same. Taya, there were. We do not speak of them. You're right, I don't know what you're talking about. What are we talking about? I'll still prefer Diablo 2 in general. Agree. Agree, Camilla. Even like I haven't even dabbled in Diablo 4 because I was like, I'm kind of I was kind of burned out from Diablo 3. Even though I respect the aesthetic change, Diablo 2 I think is just it's just so good. It's so good. It holds up. And then even the remaster looked good. Well, there's 7. There's 7 Heroes of Might and Magic. Hey, you're telling me they haven't nailed it since 3? That's impressive. Say heretical abominations, all of them. Tragic. Especially because like I'm familiar with the title Heroes of Might and Magic. Shame. Because like seeing like the gameplay style, right? Like ignoring the graphics, right? The sort of like initiative order down here, and then very grid based tactical play. I think could be really fun. Right, because there's some cool concepts. I could imagine like seeing, I don't know, some 2D art doesn't always translate perfectly to 3D. Not always. And I could see conceptually like the 2D sketches of these probably looked really cool. Mighty Gorgons, Gnoll Marauders, Lizard Warriors, Greater Basilisks, Wyvern, Monarchs, Dragonflies. Yeah, that looks kind of iffy. But yeah, I mean, what was the other one? I didn't expect to see it, but it would have been cool to anything for Alien Isolation 2. Right, we got the Fire Team 2 shown off a little bit, which I guess comes out today. It's out today already. But I might look at that one. We'll see. But Plague Tale's getting a new game, which I think is the third one. This is the third one. I think I have the first one. I might. I think I got it on Epic Games for free. What is he? And of course, Silent Hill. Definitely probably gonna try this one out. I'd say overall, not a bad show. Not a bad show. Where is it? Yeah, I was just over it. The Blood of Dawnwalker. Blood of Dawnwalker. Last big thing to bring up. Blood of Dawnwalker. We are absolutely gonna check that out for a lot of reasons. For a lot of reasons. And I wanna just put it out there. One, the system requirements are crazy. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to run it. Because it looks either incredibly demanding or very unoptimized. Mechanically, there's some things that I understand, like the time based, right? But I don't really understand it. And I can't be the only one. right? So I feel like I'm gonna do this so that you don't have to, and then you can see if this is something you're interested. Because there's a lot of people on the fence about this, and it could be good. It might not be. Who knows? We'll see. Right, Camilla, I gotta go get some food. Fun chatting and watching. Take care, folks. See you around. Thanks, Camilla. Thanks for hanging out. It's been great. Or the time-based seems potentially very stressful. And that's what I mean. Like that's why I feel like I feel like I have to play because I can they described it like the time doesn't move. Time doesn't move unless you go through certain quests that specifically move time, right? So you could essentially play the game for like 30 hours and it never be nighttime until you do a quest that moves time forward, right? And so the fact that the main quest is, I don't know if it was like 30 days, something like that, right? To kind of do the main thing you have to do. And so having to manage the time, I do agree, feels very stressful. But at the same time, is there going to be a point where you're choosing to do certain quests because it moves time rather than because you want to do them, or are you avoiding certain quests because it moves time and you don't want to move time yet? You know what I mean? And then the fact that some of your vampire powers only work at night, right? So essentially, until you move the timer to nighttime, you can't use kind of like half the skill set that we have, you know? And so there's not a natural day-night cycle that happens. So if you're like, oh, I want to play with the vampire powers more, I want to kind of like get used to that, then you have to kind of move time, and then there's a lot of decision making. And I feel like that's why I want to like get into it, because I gotta figure out, like, does it feel clunky? Does it feel bad? I don't know. I hope so. I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't. But I feel like there's only so much that we can be explained how it works if we're actually like tangibly doing it. Oh, thanks for coming by, Taya. Thanks for hanging out. I know it's late for a lot of people now in the world. Let's see, Shiomad, I'd prefer a normal day and night cycle with no time management personally. I agree. I agree. I thought it would have been cool if there was the day and night cycle and it naturally progresses, and sort of like in mid combat it goes to nighttime and your skill set switches. So like if you were having a fight that goes from day to night or night to day, in that fight mechanically you change. And I feel like that could be kind of cool. Like if you're not going to give everything outright, having this sort of like, oh, it's about to be sunset, you're about to go into this encounter, do you do it now or do you wait, like 5 minutes for the sun to set all the way, or vice versa? Or is it nighttime and you have the vampire powers, but you're like, no, I feel like I could do this way better in the daytime, so you wait that out before you go into that encounter. Or you get yourself caught up in a fight and time changes, your skill set changes on the fly. I don't know. And then leveling moves time. That is the other thing. That that's what I mean. Like the time management. I know they're trying to downplay like the pressure of it, but I think innately by having a time limit or time constraint in general does create a certain level of pressure. And I understand it, right? It feels more tangible because like theoretically, like the time pressure for Witcher 3, like the plot setup at the beginning, you feel like you got to do that today, right? It feels so important. It feels so important that you have to do it now. But because there's no real time limit, you could take months real life. You take like hundreds of hours of doing everything else, but the game plot wise will not see it that way. And so by making it actually have a time limit, I can see from a creative design perspective, you are putting that sort of tangible pressure on the player. But at what point does that tangible pressure kind of affect the fun aspect, right? Because there's friction, which is cool, and then there's sort of, oh, I'm avoiding certain quests because it literally moves time forward, and I don't want to do that yet. I'm waiting to level up because I don't want it to be tomorrow, and then it feels unnatural. BY40, I'm absolutely watching you play before I decide to play. Opposite to DAO, which I've avoided, which I'm going to play after I do Cyberpunk. Nice. I'd say definitely, because it doesn't feel like a game that you got to go out and get today. Like it looks cool, looks neat, but it's one of those like cautious optimism. Right, DAO, which I've avoided. And all right, but after playing Cyberpunk, I'm gonna end up doing the opposite. I'm gonna go from DAO to eventually Cyberpunk. We'll see how that goes. But Shima, that would be awesome. Switching to vampire and fight. Perhaps enemies react, get scared, or something. See, that's a cool idea, right? Like you're in mid fight, fighting with the sword, and you're doing like the parries. You're fighting around, and then nighttime falls. You don't need to use the sword anymore. Your eyes change. You get your claws out. You're vampire side, and they're like, oh shit, like they now, I don't know if they like do like a debuff. Maybe they try to run away, something like that. I don't know. I feel like that could have been that could be cool. And then you chase them down. It'd be pretty rad. That's right. Will there be a break before Dragon Age 2? I feel like there might be. There might be. I feel like whenever it comes to like big games like that, giving it maybe a week or two, maybe longer. We'll see. It depends how it feels, right? To breathe before going into the next one. But similar to Mass Effect 3, want to play them close together. But from what I know, is that the Dragon Age 1, 2, Inquisition, and Veilguard, they're all kind of different characters, right? So basically, our character in DAO is not going to be the character we do in Dragon Age 2, right? Versus like with Mass Effect, where Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 are literally your Shepard carried over. So we have all of the games. We have them all, and we will be playing them. But maybe it could be a healthy thing for like the hype and the feeling to give it some space a little bit. Richard, also a little change of topic, but have considered playing Star Wars Jedi games or Knights of the Old Republic 1 or 2? Great that you bring that up. So I've wanted to play. I have the Jedi games. I have Jedi Fallen Order and I have Jedi Survivor. I have them both because I was like, one day we're gonna do these, and Jedi Fallen Order looked really cool. See that back in the day, back when that was. right? And I played, oh man, long time ago on my GameCube. I had rented from a Blockbuster Star Wars Jedi Outcast, and that game was amazing. That game was so good. The hours I sunk into that game was phenomenal. Right? So Jedi Survivor, or Jedi Fallen Order and Survivor, kind of gave me that kind of feeling again, maybe a little bit differently, but gave me that feeling. And so definitely we will be dabbling in those as well. Right? Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, that has also been pushed by a lot of people, and I've heard they're incredible RPGs. Dated, but incredible. They still, narratively, they hold up, even if graphically they don't. Right? But that doesn't stop us. We played the original Deus Ex on the channel, and dated, but narratively holds up. It's really good. You know? And then there's what is it? There's like the XCOM like Star Wars that's coming out next week or in a few days, something like that. That one looked kind of cool. Let's see before you. How about KCD or KC2? Where you have that in the pipeline. That is, man. First of all, I don't even know how far we are in KCD1. I've not looked up how long this game is. Right? I went in. To be honest, I kind of started it as kind of like a whim. Like, this is cool. This is a game that people brought up before. I want to try it out. This looks fun. And depending on kind of how much people were really enjoying it was going to be, how we continue on. And it's been great. And so we have. And it's definitely a game that I want to play probably pretty close to after KCD1. Was because as far as I've been told, it is very close in the timeline between 1 and 2. So it could be cool to give it a break, like let it breathe, but also if we pick it up. But I also don't want to just jump into it, right, without sort of like the space and the time to really dedicate to it. Because I don't phone anything in. I don't half-ass anything. I whole-ass every single thing. And by doing that, I want to make sure that we can fully commit to it when the time comes and not feel like, oh, let's start it. And then it's very hit and miss as far as like when I can do it. Because I wouldn't like that. You wouldn't like that. That wouldn't feel good. So it's definitely something taken very seriously. Then Alex, the state of the world transfer between the games. I did hear that for Dragon Age, that the world state changes, and I guess that is kind of how like Mass Effect 1 changes your choices and stuff. So I guess Dragon Age does the same thing. I don't know how to do that. I don't know if maybe the option pops up in some way to transfer that over. But I'll find out how to do it. Right, my friend Dalmy, they helped me set up Dragon Age Origins with the mods to get it actually working the way we have it. So I'm sure they will lead me in the right way for that. Shibad, sorry, I know you have so many games to play. That's an understatement. It's never been bigger. It's crazy. It's so every month that list gets bigger. Right? But in a good way. In a good way. That's why like in the Discord, like we joke about it. Like some people joke about it, where it's like, oh, you got the next like 5 years pre-ordered content wise. With all the games that are going on. What about Pathfinder games? I have the Pathfinder games. I have those. I have Divinity Original Sin 2. I also have Pathfinder Kingmaker, and then the other one, the second with the purple logo. I forget what it's called. Right, but I have those. I have those because those were also very recommended, and we will be doing them as well. See, if we could just kind of find a way to extend the workday, not even the workday, just the day, maybe shrink the workday, increase the full day. That way, there's more time. You know, I could do these. But no, definitely interested in checking out the Pathfinder games. Now, its progress in KCD depends directly on the style of the play. You're so right. You're so right. And judging myself based on how I'm approaching KCD1, KCD2 is going to be a long haul as well. In a great way. Right, whole ass for the win, Doug. You goddamn right. The main thing is to keep the saves for Dragon Age. Okay. Will do. Because also when we finish the game, we'll also be going through the origins, right? Maybe I'll probably dedicate like a video to each individual origin to kind of see how that all ties together. So we're gonna see all of them for sure before we do Dragon Age 2. And then Wrath of the Righteous. That's the one, Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah. I don't know if there's DLC for those. I don't think I have any of the DLC, but I have the games. I have those. I have so many CRPGs. Like, it's wild. I also have Mario RPG. That's also on the RPG list that we were going to play. Right? So as far as like role-playing games are concerned, we have a well of games to dip into constantly. KCD2 literally takes place days after 1. Oh my god. That is that close. Okay. Wow, that's kind of wild. Like they were developed, well obviously they were developed years apart, but they really kept the game that close together. That's kind of cool. Right? So they don't have to worry about like aging up the characters or anything. It feels more natural, you know? There are DLC. Oh boy. More stuff. More stuff to do. Look forward to them all. Many adventures await. So many. So many adventures. So many different adventures. Plus on top of that, we like all the games we saw today, like the Exodus and then the Expanse game. Like those are gonna be big. And then everything in the backlog. Plus all of the Expanse, the show, like we're going through, and then Cyberpunk's on that list as well. Definitely got to do that one. Man, there's a document in the Discord. For those of you who are in the Discord, if you're not, Discord is in the link. Yeah, the link to it is in the description. But there's a document, a Word document that we have in the Discord that has just a list of all the games that everybody suggested, and I think everybody in the Discord has access to it, and just people keep throwing games on that list constantly, and it's fantastic because I mean, you break down the hours. I mean, that's years, especially at the rate that I'm playing these. Right, they're very like methodically. It's like these are hefty, in the best way. Cyberpunk was quite the ride for sure. And I can't wait. What is it? If you go into the channel, my god, it feels so weird because I haven't watched it since it came out, but I played the Street Kid intro to Cyberpunk on release on PC. And after that intro, the game kind of tanked on me and I could not record anymore based on the way I was doing it. So haven't returned to it since, but what an impression. That's for sure. Many years ago. What about Soulsborne games? Love a Soulsborne game. We played a bunch of Elden Ring. Played a bunch of Elden Ring. That was great. As far as it was not, everybody wasn't as interested in seeing Elden Ring for our show, because mostly it was like, we do a lot of like story narrative driven games, less games like that. And I had a great time. We did a handful, got through a number of the bosses. It was awesome. And we did that. I did Demon Souls remake early in the life of the channel, and then recently did Armored Core Fires of Rubicon, and that was awesome. That was really cool. But those are like official Souls games, right? Whereas like Soulsborne, like Mortal Shell 2 looks really cool. Mortal Shell 2 looks really neat. And I still got to play Bloodborne. I still have to play Bloodborne, because that aesthetically looks so good. It looks so cool. Right? I have it. I own it. But haven't played it yet. Then Alex, Pathfinder couldn't resonate with me. Too complicated system for me. Maybe I'll give it a second chance. An easy difficulty. Yeah, I could understand, because Pathfinder is very, like, as far as like a system is concerned, right? Because as far as a system, it's based off of D&D 3.5, and there are so many factors in that. It's very, I don't even know the way to describe it. I guess like you could say complicated, but in sort of a way that there's like a lot of fine tuning, a lot of fine bits. Like there's skills for every single thing separately. Whereas in like Baldur's Gate 3, like D&D, like 5th edition, like you have like dexterity that covers like 3 things. Whereas in, like jumping, flipping, sliding, climbing, it's like, imagine you having separate skills for tons of everything you could do. In a way, it's very, very detailed. But I think you love the lore stuff with the Soulsborne games. I do, even though I have to get better at like really absorbing some of the content, because the storytelling that Miyazaki does is a lot of like visual storytelling, and like some things you can get with context clues with the conversations, but they're really cool. They know what they're doing over there. But I'd say definitely, Alex, if you try it again, it doesn't. There is no shame. Easier difficulties, right? Because the point is to have fun. The point is to have fun. Like, what? There is nothing to prove trying to do something on a challenging difficulty if you're not having fun. Like, what's the point? Right? Like, if you're miserable, or you're not really enjoying the game because it's so complicated or so hard, and there's a way, you drop the difficulty and make it more enjoyable. There you go. It's important. Because the point of all of this is for fun. And sometimes challenging and challenges can be fun. But if it's too challenging and it's ruining the fun, there's no point. Like, I tried God of War Ragnarok. When we played through that, I think I got through like half the game to like Helheim on Give Me God of War difficulty, the hardest difficulty. And it was cool. It was rewarding for a lot. But then there were a number of walls that I hit because of that difficulty. And there were some points. There was one in particular fight where I switched the difficulty because it was so unfun, and I was having a bad time trying to get through this one fight. It wasn't even a boss fight, and I dropped the difficulty, and we finished the game. You know, it's kind of a bummer, but I was like, you know what? I'd rather have fun with the game than sit here and feel like I'm fighting it just to do it. You know, but and we we have seen and we have done so much today. Right, Alex, I remember how I suffered with the second edition of D&D during playthrough of BG 1-2. That still gives me nightmares. Honestly, I know that's gonna be jarring whenever we play BG 1 and 2. Because it being based off of second edition, it's like, man, I haven't looked at second edition in so long as an idea. Right? Same with like fourth edition. And sometimes, sometimes I like a challenge, and sometimes I want to be overpowered and live a power fantasy. And that's right. And that's why I think if I didn't want to like fight the challenge, games like God of War, you feel so powerful on the easier difficulties. You feel like how it should feel in a way. Like there's nobody who can really stand up to you and stop you. You are just mowing everything down. But I don't know, it depends. And I'm sure like games like Skyrim, you do the same thing. And all that. Let's see. We're gonna play this. We're gonna play The Witcher 3 remastered when this comes out. Will we do a whole playthrough? We'll see. It depends what you guys want to see, but I think we're gonna check it out. See what they improved, see what they changed. Because if anyone here who did just getting here didn't see this, right? It's a free update. It's a free remaster. If you have the base game, free remaster comes out in a month. On top of that, if you don't have the DLCs are going free if you have the base Witcher 3. And so it's huge. And so if you are feeling like you didn't really maybe get into the game mechanically back then, maybe their updates to the combat system and everything might change that. Might be worth diving back into. But it's definitely a good time to dabble. Right? Because next year the new expansion comes out. And so there's plenty of time for all of us to get on the same page. Right, Sean, I don't know about replaying the whole game. You already have a playthrough of it, but I'd certainly like to see you play through the expansion, obviously. Yeah, that's the thing, is like going through the whole game again, it's like that's a lot of hours. That's a lot of hours. You know, it's like and sure there's some quests that can kind of happen differently, but for the most part it's very kind of straightforward. Not in a bad way. But I'd say we'll check out the remaster just to see kind of how they changed things and like what they did. And then I think as far as like a full commitment is definitely going to be the DLC. And like with everything else, I'm going to keep the stuff, the thumbnails and everything spoiler free, because I'm sure everybody's going to want to play this on their own. You know. Plus the fact that it connects to The Witcher 4, which again we will be playing as well, obviously. It's a no-brainer. And Hedgewitch, I started a new game of The Witcher 3 recently because I never finished it, and now I really have to keep playing it. I don't know. Now you got to commit to having a time. Hopefully it's a good time. Hopefully it's fun. Then, Sean, I still need to finish the French diesel. You didn't finish Blood and Wine? I'm going to be... The two DLCs, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, I think are so good. Honestly. Like, I love the base game, but I honestly think Blood and Wine is better than the base game of The Witcher 3. Not say the base game is bad. Okay, for real. But Hearts of Stone was good. Was so good. And then Blood and Wine. There are criticisms, and if you ever watch our playthrough of it, right, you know, honest. I was honest. It was great. Oh, it was so good. So good, absolutely. One of the best. See, Sean, I got most of the way through it. It's been on pause for about 10 years. All right, so you're about due to return. Right around the corner. Curious to see these new abilities and finisher they add. Yeah, right. They added new finishers and they revamped the talent system, like the skill trees. So it's like, what is that going to be? Are they just, is it like a visually different or like mechanically different? What does that mean? Right? So I'm gonna keep an eye out on their channels, see what they show off. Sean, so when the remaster comes out, I won't have to restart anything, right? I imagine not. Because it is a remaster, so it's either gonna, they have to have a thing in where you can transfer your save. I feel like they have to know that people are gonna want to do that. I feel like they got to. Right? It'd be crazy not to. It'd be crazy to go and come out with the remaster and be like, oh, sorry, you got to start from 0 again. But they didn't say anything. So could be, could not be. I hope. But we'll find out. Blood and Wine is essential. It is. It is. The Witcher 3 DLCs are some of the best expansions out there. They really are. Right? And that's the thing with Songs of the Past, is they implied, they were like, this isn't like a patch. This isn't a like when they did the Netflix Witcher DLC, right, where it's like a quest line and armor. It's like this. They said this is an expansion, like a big thing, right? And the wild thing is, like, Blood and Wine, you could enjoy that without ever playing the base game. It feels like its own game. It feels like it feels like its own game. It's so good. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. There's a reason why, also, if you ever look at the playlist, one of the last video in The Witcher 3 that we did was like 4.5 hours, right? It was crazy long because I went through and redid to see every ending, every choice, and all the outcomes to really cap off everything with Blood and Wine because it was so good. Alex, since I read they completely reworked the combat system, there was no need to restart. That's cool. That's cool. So they just kind of made it smooth transition. John also at the very end of Skyrim, Dragon's Dogma 2, which is kind of cool. Haven't played that one yet. Halfway through Crimson Desert. Should probably wait for the new update with the story improvements. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea for Crimson Desert to wait for the update because they're doing a lot, which is rad. Sean, at the end of that vampire game, still haven't done Fallout 4 DLCs, or specifically exactly one companion mission that I promised him I would do post game. No, like that. Well, I guess to tag on to that too. I still have to play Fallout. I was recommended the show. It was pretty good, but still got to play the games. I know like Fallout 1 and 2 are, I think, strategy games, and then 3 is when it turns into the first person perspective. But I've heard 3 is pretty great. And so, like with everything else, it's on the list, the ever-growing list. Oh, Rogue Trader, I need to, or whether or not to proceed to Act 5, their DLCs integrated into the story. That's right, they're supposed to come out with the final DLC, something like that. And so that's why I've been encouraged as well to wait until that drops to actually go in and touch Rogue Trader. But yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. Look, it seems like such a cool game. Oh, you'll love Fallout New Vegas. Heck yeah. Fallout Show Season 1, really enjoyed it, but I hate the last episode. I haven't seen Season 2. See, that's the thing, is like, would I appreciate it more if I played the games first, or would I appreciate the games more watching the show first? That's the catch. So I Road Trader playthrough 2 years ago, but after getting towards the end, I just start pausing to let the DLCs come out. Yeah, I feel that. Right, just to really, just to feel like you don't have to go back through to tap the DLCs, especially if they integrate into the story. You know? Let's see, appreciate the show more with games, not the other way around. I'd say. Games first. That's right, a show mentions game events, game doesn't show off anything that becomes too important in the show. Okay, so I guess it depends. Like, the show would give kind of like a good impression of like the world state and everything. But like the games, going through at least like maybe one of them, like feeling that, and then going to the show and be like, oh, this is how they handle, like something like that. There are a lot of references in the show, so it's better to play first. Okay, that's cool. So the show is, for the most part, pretty respectful of the IP, of the franchise. That's pretty rad. I mean, I've heard nothing but good things, especially about season 1. So I feel like that says something. Somewhat respectful. I mean, it's more than I can say. Like, I could not get into the Witcher series. I tried way back when. Like, season 1 was like okay, and then it just I couldn't. I just couldn't stay into it. It was not what I was hoping for. Sean actually would never beat New Vegas, but not because I paused it, because it bugged out on me at the very end. Oh no, tragic. Oh, it's so sad. Right, because I think the only thing I know about New Vegas is it's made by a different team. Made by a different team of developers versus like Fallout 3 and 4. Right? Yeah, the Witcher show screwed it up pretty good. Fallout show does it a bit better. Does a bit better. That's nice to hear. That's what we like to see. We hope for more, but better is still better. But to other game adaptations is very respectful. Cool. Well, we probably gonna have to check that out. Because the idea of like Fallout 1 and 2, kind of like, I think they're isometric games. I love that stuff. Like, totally, that would it being that would not deter me in any way from having a good time, right? I think it'd be cool. And then their pivot with 3 and 4 and New Vegas, right? And then 76. One and 2 are basically Wasteland, the game, not the phenomenon. Which so is a waste of potential, unfortunately. Dark Superman Welker has been fun, but I've got to go. See you. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Have a good day. Fallout New Vegas was made by Obsidian, the special successors to 1 and 2. Ah. Okay. Cool. So a good setup. Good set of people behind it. Nice. Very cool. Well, it's definitely going to be something we dabble into at some point on our grand. I mean, at this point, it's like a tome of adventures and games we got going on, right? And it'll definitely never be boring. That's for sure. First of all, it's from all classic RPGs, suddenly age well, especially with fixes. Nice. Obsidian historically does a very good job with other people's series. I even like KOTOR 2, despite the fact that it was released unfinished. Ooh, that's unfortunate. But I mean, I've heard KOTOR 1 is really good and 2 is different, but still really good. So eventually I will have to grab those too. But I think the boat might have to call it a day here because I gotta get back into well, gotta take care of the animals, and then at the same time gotta get more videos going. Right, gotta get more KCD, more Dragon Age, and then also gotta do a lot of editing, plus more of the Expanse and everything else. Big stuff. That's why there's not many of us left here in chat anyway. That's never the point. I appreciate every single one of you being here, no matter if there was one person here. All right, I wouldn't treat this any differently. So, seriously, huge appreciation for all you guys hanging out. If you just came in, I'm so sorry, but I appreciate you being here. And if you've been here since, 4.5 hours ago when we started, or any point in between, massively appreciate you stopping by, hanging out. It's been cool. It's been fun. It's great. We gotta do more. But if anything, we'll all be meet back right back here. All right, December 10th. All right, mark it on your calendars. December 10th. I don't know what time. Whenever time Jeff decides for us. All right, we'll be back here. Cool. Thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Before show, man. Edward, Alex, Sean, everybody. Not organized enough to have a calendar. It's okay. Time is a construct. Like what is it? What is it anyway? It's all theoretical, right? But for real, thank you guys so much for watching, for hanging out. It's been fun. This is cool. That's why we got to do more of these. More stuff. It'll be fun. So, see you guys. Bye. Have a good day.